Hey everyone! Give a warm welcome back to Steve Jumper. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready to cheer on these AI cars as they take off into automotive mayhem. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Magny-Course has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections that really test a car's agility. It's not just about raw speed. It's about how well the car can stick to the racing line through those tricky turns. Acceleration and braking are important too, but if the car can't stay planted during the twisty bits, all the power in the world won't save it. So, a balanced setup with sharp handling is what I'd prioritize here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick before these cars get assigned by default. You don't want to be stuck with the ones nobody's been dreaming of. Trust me. Get your picks in now before it's too late. Oh wow! We've got a classic German duel on our hands today. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is like your dependable old soldier, known for its legendary handling and rear-wheel drive charm. On the other side, the Porsche 968 Turbo RS is all about sporty agility and turbocharged thrill. Honestly, it's like watching a veteran racer versus a nimble sprinter. But let's be real, in a race at Magny-Course, which favors precise handling and some serious cornering skills, I'd probably give the edge to the Porsche. It's just a tad lighter, more nimble and turbocharged, so it can make those quick bursts count. Still, don't count out the Mercedes. That thing has some serious grit when driven smartly. So, if I had to throw my chips in, I'd say the Porsche might just squeeze ahead and take the win. But it's AI racing. Anything can happen when they're trying to out-zoom each other on the track. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Magny Course with Group B's Botaniserb Starks taking pole in a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Because nothing says modern racing like a classic rally legend leading the pack. Let's see if it can hold on to that position or if the future cars will outsmart it. Botaniserob's taking the lead right at the start, with Twice Steve Jumper holding a solid second place. Bot Let's Go is currently in third, hanging tight just behind. Bot Gamadasach is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. Their race seems stable so far, holding the 6th place behind some fast rivals, but no major threats right now. Bot Colmetwi is in 14th place driving a 1999 Citroën X Sora. The car is known for its nimbleness and decent handling, but it might be struggling with straight line speed today. The race looks like it's been a bit of a battle for stability so far. Bot Darlitsko is piloting a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. They're holding steady in second place. No overtakes yet, but the pace looks consistent. Bot Colmetwi is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sara, which is known for agility but not speed. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without major overtakes or threats nearby. Bot Netzerob Starks is leading in a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth RS. The car's classic turbo rally heritage, known for its agility and boost. It looks to be holding a solid pace at the front so far, maintaining the top spot without showing any signs of slowing down. Dr. Let's Go is piloting a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2, which is known for its balanced handling and strong grip. They are currently in third place, holding a solid position just behind the leaders. The race for them looks steady with no major overtakes at the moment. Well, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back, JDAOD. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos and AI racing fun. Hope you're ready for some thrilling laps and maybe a few crashes along the way. Bot Colmetwi is driving a 1999 Citroën X-Series in the Group N-Class Debcat. They are currently in 13th place and seem to be holding their position without major drama so far. Tweejay is racing a 1985 Mazda RX-7, a light, nimble car known for its rotary engine and excellent handling. They are currently in 4th place, staying close to the leaders. The race seems tight with them maintaining consistent pace. The Toyota E86 is known for its lightweight and agility, but it's currently trailing behind in 9th place. The race looks quite challenging for the car, with a significant gap to the leaders, and a slowest lap of over 2 minutes. Kick's mechanic is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi in the Group N class. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with consistent lap times, with their fastest being 21.619. The car is known for agility, but maybe not enough here to climb significantly today. But Let's Go is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. They're currently holding third place, running about 4 seconds behind the leader, with their fastest lap being almost 4 seconds slower than the top competitor. Looks like they're staying steady but not pushing the limits yet. But Let's Go is holding a nearly 2-second lead over Steve Jumper. Steve's close enough to apply pressure, but Let's Go's recent lap times suggest he's maintaining a solid pace. It's all about who blinks first in that battle. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Miserable Starks has clearly got the speed and skill to take the top spot. Well done. Wow, Bottom Zero Upstarks took the win. Looks like they really showed those cars who's boss. Congrats to the champion. And a huge shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. That's no small feat. You get to claim a classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs from Group A. Nice work. Oh, the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit? Here's a fun fact for you. This track was actually built on a former train yard and industrial zone, so it's like racing through history with a bit of a modern twist. The turns and straights are set up to take advantage of the city's existing roads, making it a challenge for drivers and a playground for spectators. And let's be honest, racing through the streets of a city that's taken right out of a movie set is pretty cool, even if the cars are just AI tonight. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your ride. The clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Don't miss out on your chance to watch these AI cars tear up the track in style. Get those selections in before time runs out. Wow. Tough choice here. On one hand, we have bought aleatorias in a classic 1977 BMW 320 Turbo, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. On the other, Tweed AOD is in a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed, a car that's got some serious racing pedigree, but might not be as nimble on city streets. Considering the Sydney Homebush Street circuit's twists and turns, I think the BMW with its turbo boost might have an edge in agility and acceleration. But don't count out the Ford. It's got style and some raw power that could surprise us if it handles the corners well. My money's on the BMW to take a narrow win. But this race is definitely going to be close enough to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street circuit, and look at that. Bot Zachary TV is starting on pole with the classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Big, you didn't see that vintage power making a move right out of the gate. Let's see if she can hold on or if the others catch up quick. Starting grid is set with Zachary TV in the lead, Otto Laratorius right behind him, and GGO taking third. Looks like Zachary TV has a slight edge off the line. Pretty confident start. Otto Laratorius is close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. GGO stays steady in third, waiting for an opening. The tight street circuit is probably making overtakes tricky, so expect the leaders to hold their positions unless there's a major slip-up. The short straights give less room for high-speed battles, favoring stability and precision. Bot Darroch official is running a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed, a classic racing machine known for its handling. Currently in 6th place. It looks like they're holding steady without major drama so far. Bod Hypno Killer is rolling in a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady without any immediate overtakes or threats from behind. The pace looks consistent so far. Bot Jusanit is currently in 8th place, driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Their race seems stable, but there's no sign of overtaking anyone yet. The Sydney street circuit is tight and technical, likely favoring smaller, nimble cars for overtakes. It's causing close battles among the top drivers and possibly making car handling more critical than outright speed. Toyota is driving a 1980 Ford Capri-Speed, which is known for its sharp handling and balance. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady and not making any dramatic moves so far. Looks like a calm and calculated race from them. Justin Gilks is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, known for decent handling but limited top speed. They're currently in the 18th position, seemingly stuck behind some slower cars, without many overtaking opportunities. Bot Zachary TV is leading in the Group 5 class with a perfect start. The 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo is holding steady at the front, clocking the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Bot Bagatelle is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, which is known for its distinctive angular design and muscle car vibe. Right now, they're in 18th place, noticeably behind the leaders, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is the slowest in the group. Just Jeanette is currently in 8th place, driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Their lap time indicates they're somewhat mid-pack but not gaining ground quickly. Bot Hypno Killer is running a 1980 Ford Capri-Speed, which is known for its agility in tight corners. They are currently in 3rd place and maintaining a strong pace with their fastest lap just shy of 1:41. Certainly a solid performance so far. Bot Oteliatorius is driving a 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo. The car's quick lap time of 1:40.944 shows he's got some speed, but he's currently stuck in 8th place behind the leader. The race looks tight with few overtakes happening soon. Justanet is driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, starting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 44 seconds. They are currently holding 7th, so they're maintaining a steady pace without much drama. Bot Dirock Official is driving a Group 5 1980 Ford Capri-Speed. They are currently in 3rd place, close behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 1:41.29, which is competitive but still slightly behind the top 2. The race looks tight for them so far. Congratulations to Gigodi on the victory. Looks like all that hard work finally paid off. Enjoy the shiny trophy. Wow, look at that. Tweety Day OD taking home the win like a true racing pro. Congrats on the victory. And with the fastest lap in the bag, they're definitely earning that shiny new prize. The 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed Group 5 is all theirs. Well done, champ! If I had to pick one of these cars to conquer the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, it would probably be the 2017 Ford Focus RS. This little monster is known for its incredible handling, all-wheel drive, and turbocharged power that makes it a real Mario Kart of the road. It's like giving a hot sauce to a ninja. Fast, nimble, and ready to cause some chaos. Sure, the Ferrari California sounds fancy, but I have my doubts about its agility on tight corners. The Lotus Exige or Elise could be contenders too, but they might struggle just a tad with comfort over those longer straights. So yes, I'd bet on the Ford Focus RS to outmaneuver the rest, and maybe even give us a good show. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want anyone missing their chance to root for their dream machine. Time's almost up, so make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Alright, we've got Jade Anburn in a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C and Exclusive Vox in a 29 Audi RS6, racing at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Now, the Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and sporty handling. So Jade Anburn might have the edge on a track that demands quick turns and smooth confidence. Meanwhile, the Audi RS6 is a beast with serious power and stability, especially on a longer or more open section of the track, which could give it an advantage in straight sprints. But let's be honest, in a race where aggressive curving and nimbleness matter, the Alfa Romeo might just outmaneuver the Audi's sheer power. Still, anything can happen when AI drives are involved. So buckle up for some surprises. My prediction? Jade Anburn's Alfa Romeo will take the lead in the middle of the race and probably hold it till the end, but don't count Exclusive Vox out just yet. Alright folks, we're kicking off this race at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and it looks like bot Team Tenadia is setting the pace in a 2010 GM Jaguar XR starting on pole. So let's see if those slow cars can still keep up, or if they're just here for the scenery. Bubote is leading the race right now, holding the first place quite comfortably. Just behind, Team Tenadia is in second with a solid push to catch up. GAOD is currently in third, trying to find a way around the leaders. The race has just begun, so expect some changing positions soon. Botley Roche is currently in 15th place, driving a 2010 Vauxhall Insignia. The car is known for decent handling, but not the fastest in straight lines. Looks like they're holding position, likely focusing on consistency rather than outright speed. Botsiro Timaev is racing a 2015 BMW M135, known for its balance and agility. Currently in 21st place, they seem to be holding steady but not gaining much ground. The race looks tight, so expect some late overtaking attempts. The track is favoring cars with good handling and agility. Drivers sticking to tight lines are gaining positions, while straights don't seem to shake anyone off. Krendelive is cruising along in a 2017 Ford Focus RS, known for its turbocharged 4-cylinder and all-wheel drive. Currently stuck in 23rd place, it looks like the race isn't exactly their comfort zone today. Bot Bees McGee is in 7th place, driving a 2017 Honda Civic Type R. The car is pretty nimble and known for sharp handling. It looks like Bees is holding steady, not making big moves but staying competitive. The modern street cars class, with mostly sporty compact and mid-range models, is keeping the competition tight. The track at New Jersey Motorsports Park favors agility and handling over raw power, so drivers with good control are staying at the front. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors agile small cars like Lotus Evora and Alpine, a 110. The heavier or less nimble cars are struggling to keep pace on the turns. The tight corners and short straights at New Jersey seem to favor agile cars with good handling. Fast lap times suggest some drivers are proving that point, while others struggle to keep pace on the curves. Bot Exclusivogox is in a 2009 Audi RS6, known for its versatility and strong straight-line speed. They're currently in 17th place, running just behind some of the more agile cars. The race looks steady but not particularly aggressive on their part so far. Yatian Boone in her 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C is currently in 17th place. She's running a respectable lap time but isn't challenging the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady and trying to stay out of trouble. Bot Sputnik NZ is in 18th place, driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 22.939 seconds. The car has decent speed but is currently struggling to gain ground. But our look host is driving a 2013 Ford Focus ST, known for its turbocharged engine and sporty handling. Their race has been steady but not overly aggressive, sitting in 15th place and staying within the pack without major overtakes or setbacks so far. Wow, Bobote just took the win at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Looks like someone was playing race car and not just practicing. Well done. Wow, but Bobote took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. Looks like you're the first to get your hands on one of these shiny cars. Who's next in line to claim a ride? Get ready, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me have to choose for you. Or worse, put you in last place by default. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the clash of automotive legends. The 1990 Toyota Supra is known for its legendary status and its impressive turbocharged power, especially in its time. On the other hand, the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS has that sleek front engine, rear-wheel drive setup, and a big V8 that can surprise you with its acceleration. Considering the track is Sportsland Sugo, which favors handling and balance from what I remember, my money's on the Porsche. It's got that smooth, refined driving style that should excel in tight corners. But don't count out the Supra just yet. If it gets a good launch, it might just roar past everyone like it owns the place. So, I'd say it's a close call. But I'd lean toward the Porsche for a slightly better chance of winning, unless the Supra pulls some turbocharged magic out of its hat. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Sportsland Sugo. And look at that! Bot Wangatan 7272 is taking pole in a 2017 Mercedes AMG GR. Gotta love the street cars showing off already. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. The race kicks off with Bot Riswachingjo taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Wangatang 7272 in second place. In third position is Bot Ovidus, making an early move into the top trio. Linlilak is driving a 2012 Lotus Exige, known for its agile handling and lightweight design. They are currently in 7th place, battling just outside the top 5 but showing consistent pace. Colnetwi is in 12th, stuck behind some older models, while Tyler's a few places ahead in 13th. It's a tight squeeze but still anyone's game. Bot Shotskis is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, a classic hybrid of style and agility. Their race looks steady, holding the 9th position with no major overtakes or drama so far. Bot Cherugamasach is driving a 28 Dodge Viper AC, known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. Currently in 21st place, it looks like they're struggling to find clean air and make moves. The track at Sportsland Sugo seems to favor cars with good handling and downforce, as seen in the close pack near the top. It's likely challenging for overtaking, especially for less agile vehicles. Bot Daisishans is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren.2, She's currently in 15th place, trying to find some room in the mid-pack, but not exactly setting the pace. Botchron is in 6th place driving a Lotus Exige S from 2012. The car is known for its agility and sharp handling. But with the current gap to the leader, it looks like Shran is playing it safe rather than pushing for a comeback. Botvina 17 is driving a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z-R1, known for its high speed and aggressive handling. Currently in 15th place, it looks like the Corvette is holding steady but not making significant moves forward. Bopris Wachingyo is racing a 2015 Porsche 911 GT3, known for its balanced handling and quick turns. They are currently in 2nd place, staying pretty close to the leader without making any major moves so far. Bob Tyler is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, a classic with decent balance. They are currently in 13th place, likely struggling to keep up with the modern cars ahead. Bob Sofig is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren. They're currently in 10th place, but struggling with a slow lap time of 1 minute, 51 seconds, and 573 milliseconds. Looks like the car isn't quite built for this pace. Paul Metway is holding a decent gap, but Tyler is closing in slowly, not much room for error. Still race on for them. Botvina 17 is driving a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C60R1. They are currently in 10th place, close behind the leaders, but with a slightly slower fastest lap compared to others. The race behind the top few cars seems steady. No major moves from them yet. Congratulations on winning the race. It looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Botris watching yo, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. And hey, if any of the other drivers want to claim a car, now's your chance to step up and join the fun. Who's feeling brave enough to take home a shiny new ride? If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Ottawa GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect mix of raw speed and handling finesse that just screams winner. And let's be honest, it's probably going to look the coolest zooming around the track. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and Porsche Cayman GT4 are serious contenders too. But let's face it, nothing beats that Italian flair. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is about to disappear faster than my patience during a slow Wi-Fi connection. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace until the next race. Let's see which AI car is going to dominate the track today. Alright folks, this should be interesting. On one side we have bot Captain Canadian piloting a shiny 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. That car is known for its speed and handling, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other side, bot Tyler is behind a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 Sur. While that's a classic in its own right, it's a bit older and might not match the raw power and agility of the Ferrari. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Panos surprises us all with some vintage magic. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ottawa GP, and leading the pack is bot Walk CB, in a classic 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Looks like speed runs in the family, or maybe just a good start. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that muscle. Elias Escalada has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, holding a solid first place. Wouk CB is in second place, closely trailing behind, while Jordan F is sitting comfortably in third position. The top three are already showing some early aggression with tight spacing between them. The track seems tight and technical, favoring precise driving over outright speed. Overtakes are likely tricky, so qualifying positions hold more weight than usual. Jordan F is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is known for its lightweight frame and sharp handling. They're currently in third place, making a solid run and chasing down the leaders. Looks like they're keeping a steady pace and not making any costly mistakes. Botcover's BMW 320 from 26 is holding steady in 12th place. It looks like they're just chilling behind the front pack, probably hoping for a late race push or some mistakes ahead. Jordan F is driving a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. They are currently in third place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, possibly waiting for an opportunity to challenge the leader or defend their position. DT 4 cars are dominating the top positions, showing they handle well on this track. WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed or cornering. Bot Lord Buttrill is piloting a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. They're sitting in 8th place, hanging out just behind the top 7 and showing decent pace so far. No overtakes or drama yet, but still early enough for some surprises. Bot de Fitzerts is driving a 2006 BMW 320, currently in 14th place. They're not making any noticeable moves forward or backward, so it looks like they're just cruising along for now. Botcap Holster is racing a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 and is currently in 8th place. The race looks steady, no overtakes or major moves so far, but the Hyundai has a solid position just behind the top 5. Bot Captain Canadian is driving a Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its balance and handling. Currently in 4th place, their race seems steady with no major issues, but they might be looking to close the gap to the front runners. Bot Kilukachu's Chevrolet Lachetti is a 27 model, and it looks like they're struggling a bit behind the pack in 17th place. No major moves so far, but they're holding on for now. Botcover is driving a 2006 BMW 320, a WTC class car, known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just keeping pace without any dramatic moves so far. Bot LXCXXDU is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They are currently in 8th place, battling alongside another Panos. Their race looks steady so far, but expect some challenges overtaking the pack ahead. Bot D30's BMW 320 has been stuck in 15th place. Looks like they've been struggling to make progress or defend their position. No major overtakes so far. Congratulations to Elias Escalada on winning the race at Ottawa GP. Looks like someone was in prime form today. Well done. Wow! Elias Escalada really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations to you. You earned that win and the fastest lap too, so I think you've officially become the king of this race. And guess what? Since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Nice choice, it's a beauty. Alright, who's next to take a shot at the cars? Let's see if anyone can topple Elias's dominance today. Sure thing. Did you know that Group B rally cars were so fast and powerful that they practically paved the way for modern high-performance vehicles? They were notorious for their wild handling and mind-blowing speeds, which made them both legendary and a bit dangerous. Some would say they were the rock stars of rally racing, if only they came with seatbelts that could handle the chaos. All right, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen vehicle suddenly becomes the slowpoke of the pack. So get those picks in, and let's see what kind of chaos these AI racers can cook up. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Bot Fuso zooming in a classic, 1996, Toyota Celica. It's reliable and has decent handling, so it might keep things steady through those tight corners. On the other side, there's Bot Sputnik NZ, in a 1985 MG Metro 6 R4, which is known for its rally routes, and might just throw some surprises with its agility and power. But let's be honest here, we're talking about AI drivers, So it's not just about the cars but how well the algorithms are tuned. If I had to guess, I'd say the Toyota Celica might have a slight edge because of its more balanced setup, and it's probably better suited to Circuito International de Vila Real's twisty layout. Still, don't count out that rally-inspired MG. It could definitely shake things up if it gets the right racing line. So, my bet is on Bot Fuso and the Celica to come out on top, but the MG could definitely make it interesting. Buckle up, folks, this is going to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the stunning Circuito International de Vila Real Dock. Leading the pack is Bode XOSS in a classic 1986 Citroën BX4TC. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to pole, or if some of these new tricks will leave it in the dust. Starting grid positions are set with Bot XOSS taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Blaming Buddha in second place. Bot K Peitzerogets begins in third position, ready to make some early moves. Bot Fuzo is in 18th position, and needs to make some moves if he wants to challenge Bot Sputnik NZ, who is in 19th. With just a lap and a bit to go, it's going to be tight but not impossible if Furozo can find some extra speed. Bot Fuzo is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica. Looks like they're making steady progress from the 17th position, but haven't quite broken into the top 10 yet. Bodazzaro is running in 5th position with a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985. The car is known for its high speed and agility, but it looks like they're slightly behind the top contenders. They might need a strategic move to climb a few spots further. Bot Vargalas Thet is driving the 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding their position well. No major threats or overtakes happening around them. Bot Deki KK Beitzaroges is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica. They are currently in 3rd place and maintaining a steady pace, with no major overtakes on their record so far. The Group B cars are showing fierce competition on this tight, twisty Circuito International de Vila Real. The smaller, agile vehicles like the Citroën BX 4TC and Toyota Celica are holding their ground, while the powerful Ferraris are struggling to make overtakes. Overall, the track favors nimbleness over raw power. The Group B cars are all high-performance classics, but Villarreal's tight corners and sharp turns favor skilled drivers over raw power. Car variety is limited, so driver ability and car setup are likely the key factors shaping the order here. Lot Velocitor 14 is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, known for its iconic design and strong performance in Group B currently. In the 10th place, their race seems steady, but not quite fast enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Bot Gravy Graves is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. Their race seems steady in the middle of the pack, hanging around 12th place with no major moves or spills so far. Bot Blaming Buddha is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They started in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady just behind the leader, navigating with consistent pace. No major overtakes or issues so far, but the race could still throw some surprises. Bot Velocitor 14 is racing a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic that's known for its balance of speed and agility. Their race looks struggle with positioning so far, currently in the 16th place. They haven't set a fastest lap yet, which suggests they might be having trouble finding consistent pace or dealing with traffic. Bot Forzo is struggling with the pace. Car is stuck behind slower traffic and has yet to set a competitive lap. Bot Sputnik NZ is near enough to pounce if any mistake happens, but both are still in the game. Bot Daichi Keke Peitze Rogerts is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica. They started in the 3rd position but have been invisible so far, currently unranked with no official lap time. It looks like they might be experiencing trouble or just haven't made a move yet. Bot Vuyo is stuck behind Bot Baseness Arbu, unable to make a move yet. Bot Sputnik NZ is right behind Bot Xragnarox, both fighting for position. Forzo needs a gap or some mistake ahead to have a shot. Race could still swing in favor of either, depending on who blinks first. Alright everyone, it seems the AI decided to test its drifting skills a little too literally and got a bit lost on the track. So, we're calling it early. Don't worry though, the points from this race are still counted, so everyone's efforts aren't going to go to waste. Get ready for the next round where hopefully the AI remembers which way is forward. Wow, look at that! Bot Exoatses took the win. Excellent driving there. I guess the bot just couldn't be beaten today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Twig AOD for grabbing the fastest lap. Sounds like they're earning themselves a vintage 1985 Lancia Delta 4 from Group B. Pretty sweet prize, if I do say so myself. Maybe next time the rest of you will catch up. Here's a fun fact about Bahrain's track. It's known for its late-night racing and desert backdrop, making the cars look like they're flying through a sci-fi setting. Plus, because of the heat and sand, managing tire wear here is like trying to keep a sandcastle intact during a tsunami. It really keeps the drivers on their toes. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you want to see which one dominates the race. The clock's ticking fast, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car gets snatched up last minute. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? We've got bot Mr. Wolf J revving up in a classic 1965 Ford Mustang GT. That car's got some serious muscle and a growl that can shake the sands at Bahrain. On the other hand, bot that Salty Serena is piloting a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is sleek, stylish, and probably handles like it's on rails, if rails were made of pure elegance. If we're talking raw power and straight-line speed, I'd give the Mustang a slight edge. But if finesse and maneuverability matter more on this tricky circuit, the Jaguar could surprise us. Honestly, it's a coin flip. Either way, I expect at least one car to make this race look like a vintage movie scene. Let's see which one gets the Hollywood ending. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Bahrain, and look at that Twig AOD right on the front in a classic 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. Starting strong, huh? Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the AI will surprise us all. Tight start at the front with Twig AOD holding the lead, followed closely by Bot Zassiter in second place, and Bot Jackson DeBach sitting comfortably in third. Bot Oxwell Fay is driving a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I, which is known for sharp handling and agility. Currently in 8th place, it looks like the car is holding steady, possibly waiting for a good opportunity to make a move. Bot Americus is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa. The car is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it a decent choice for twisty sections. Americus currently sits in 21st position, slightly off the pace but holding steady. Looks like they're battling to stay in the pack. Bot Empress is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They are currently in 17th place, trying to make a move but haven't found the right moment yet. Bot Dongderson 3 is behind Bot Rin Kaori in 15th place with the 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. Looks like they're stuck in the mid-pack, probably waiting for a better opportunity to move up. Caffeinated car is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super, known for its lightweight agility. The race looks steady but not spectacular so far, sitting in the middle of the pack without any major moves. Bot Inner Pink Wolf is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala . Currently holding the 4th place. The race seems steady for now, but nothing too exciting happening around the Impala at the moment. Bot Ovidos is driving a 1968 Hyundai 800R SC, a lightweight and nimble little roadster. They are currently in 23rd place, just behind some rivals with similar cars. The race for them looks tight but shows room for overtakes once they find the right moment. Bot Americus is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa. They're holding steady in 21st place, no major moves yet, but with that classic tiny Italian engine. Expect some sneaky quick laps if they find the right line. Leum is driving a 1968 Hyundai 800 RSC, a small lightweight sports car. They are currently in the 21st position and appear to be gaining some ground. Bot's Empress is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Their race has them in 17th place, which suggests they are staying steady but not making big moves so far. Bot Aerotech is racing a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, which is known for its agility and balance. They are currently in 18th place, so they are fighting to move up, but not making any big moves yet. GM Prime is holding the fastest lap, and in third place, so he's found some rhythm. He's likely waiting for a good opportunity to overtake, or hoping others make mistakes. Bot Telescope is driving in 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, an iconic rotary-powered car known for its lightweight agility. The race seems challenging for them as they are currently in 10th place with no recorded fast lap, suggesting they haven't made significant progress or gotten their pace figured out yet. Bot Aerotech is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, which is known for its balance of power and agility. They are currently finishing at the back of the field, with the slowest lap time spotted as 99.99, indicating they haven't set a valid lap yet, or are just starting. Race progress for them looks pretty stationary for now. Bot Maricus is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berlina Corsa, a classic small Italian race car known for its agility. The race hasn't been kind to that car so far, currently sitting in the last position among Group 1 racers and running a slowest lap of over 3 minutes. Looks like a tough day for Maricus so far. Usksarat is racing a 1979 Puma GTE, which is quite the classic sports car. Their race looks like a steady cruise in the middle of Group 1, currently in the 25th position. Not much drama so far, just holding position and chasing the pack. Bot Yamchobi Panda is driving a 1970 Porsche 914 They're currently in 23rd place, struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Their fastest lap is 3:07:35, which isn't enough to close the gap. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Congrats to GMN Prime for taking the checkered flag. Looks like all those extra laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Bot GM Prime took the checkered flag and won the race. Congrats on the victory, you earned it. Now, for the brave souls who are feeling lucky, you can claim a car. So, step right up, and let's see who's daring enough to join the roster. Who will be the next to take home a shiny new ride? Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Bremgarten track in Switzerland was known for its absolutely wild combination of natural scenery and unpredictable weather. Imagine racing through winding forest roads, and suddenly, rain would turn the entire track into a skating rink. It was like Mother Nature's personal obstacle course for drivers. No wonder it was famous for its challenging and somewhat chaos-inducing races. Hey there, gilded sarcophagi! Welcome back to the chaos of our racing extravaganza. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming around with more precision than my cooking skills. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, if you're still contemplating which sleek machine to root for, you better hustle because the clock's ticking down. We're almost out of time to make that all-important choice. Get those picks in before the digital race begins, and remember, no second chances in this virtual Grand Prix. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. I mean, on paper, the Ferrari 288 GTO is a beast from the mid-80s with some serious heritage. It's fast, sleek, and probably feels like it's had some real racing experience, even if it's AI-driven. On the other hand, the Mitsubishi Starion from 1988 has that classic rally car vibe. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for blistering speed compared to the Ferrari. So, my guess is that the racing might favor the Ferrari here, especially on a track like Bremgarten, which has those tricky corners and elevation changes. The Ferrari's agility and power should give it an edge over the Starion. But don't count out the Mitsubishi's potential to surprise us. In the end, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari taking the win. But hey, with AI racers, anything can happen. Or maybe the Mitsubishi will just give everyone a good nostalgia trip. Alright folks, Toy Steve Jumper is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Looks like we're starting with some serious old school flair. Let's see if that vintage power can hold off the competition. Bees McGee has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second place. Donaldson 3 is holding on to third position. The race is already shaping up to be a tight battle among these top three. The Bremgarten track seems to favor lightweight and agile cars, as the leaders are mostly older but nimble models. The tight corners likely put a premium on handling over raw power. Toy Steve Jumper's Mitsubishi Starion started in the lead, and is currently holding on to third place. Their fastest lap time isn't available, but they're maintaining a strong position early on. Lotte Hyper 7 is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They started in 11th place and are currently in the 12th position. The race seems steady so far with no obvious overtakes involving them, but they're keeping pace in the middle pack. The 1992 BMW 318 IA is a surprisingly lightweight and nimble car, suitable for tight corners. Ken Fatigue is currently in the 18th place, likely struggling with pace or track position. The race seems to be a grind for them so far. The group, cars are mixing it up with a mix of old-school turbocharged and high-revving beasts, likely leading to some close overtakes and unpredictable positioning. Bremgarten's tricky corners favor skill over raw power, so driver's ability is making a big difference. Lotte Aerotech is in 4th place with a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Their race seems steady so far, just waiting for a possible move up the leaderboard. Lotte Maldox FCF is racing a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but nowhere near the lead pack. The car is known for its iconic design and impressive speed for its time, though not making much noise so far. The Bremgarten layout is likely favoring cars with good handling and stability, so lightweight and agile models, like the Mitsubishi Starion and BMW M3 are making moves, while straight line speed seems less critical. Gilded Sarkophagi is driving a BMW M3 from 1986 Tottenham. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any major moves. The car is known for being agile, so they might try to pick up the pace if there's an opening. Lotte Rubinen is driving a Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. They are currently in 8th place, battling for a top 5 position. The race seems steady with no major moves so far. Bothemit Media is currently in the 12th place, driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. The race for them looks steady but not particularly exciting so far. Bot Donkerson 3 is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32, known for its legendary all-wheel drive system and twin-turbo inline-six. Currently in second place, they're showing strong performance and consistent pace. Congratulations, Bees McGee. Clearly, you're the bee's knees at Bremgarten. Wow! Congratulations to Bees McGee for taking the win. That was a fantastic race, and they definitely earned that victory. Now, for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky or just want to get behind the wheel, it's time to claim your car. Don't miss your chance to join the action, and maybe even steal a spotlight next time around. Who's ready to hit the track? Sure thing. The 1986 Alfa Romeo 75, also known as the Milano in North America, was actually famous for its sporty handling and stylish design. Fun fact is it was inspired by Formula One cars of the era, so driving it felt a little like a race car for the street. Plus, it had this distinctive Alfetta rear suspension that gave it impressive grip, and a bit of a gourmet Italian flair on wheels. Not exactly the fastest in a straight line, but boy did it make every corner feel like a dance move. Hey there, Andy X. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hopefully, you didn't miss too much chaos while you were away. Grab a seat and enjoy the AI-driven car races. They're almost as unpredictable as your comeback. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, and I'd hate for your favorite car to miss its chance to shine. Get those selections in before it's too late and watch these bots go wild on the track. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the showdown. On one side we have Twi NDX with the classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2, known for its solid handling and a bit of that old-school charm. On the other, Twi GOD with the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which packs a punch with its turbocharged power and should be quite nimble around Bremgarten. Honestly, if the race was purely about raw speed, I'd probably lean toward the Porsche. But since this is AI racing and handling matters just as much as horsepower, it's anyone's game. The Mercedes might surprise us with its stability and cornering finesse though. So, who do I think will come out on top? I'm going to go with the Porsche on this one. But don't count out that Mercedes just yet. It could be a photo finish, and I'm here for the drama. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and up front we've got the Twigren's car in pole position. It's a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7, so let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer metal. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Twigren's has taken an early lead, leading the pack comfortably. Just behind, Twigod is holding second place, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Third place is held by Twindx, trailing slightly but keeping within reach of the front runners. Bremgarten's tight corners and elevation changes are causing some overtaking struggles, but the long straight seems to be favoring the more powerful cars in the mid-pack. Boglord Secretsby is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They started in 12th position and are currently in 12th place, holding steady, with no notable overtakes or battles so far. Bodmaldox FCF is in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, a car known for decent handling, but not much top speed. They started in 10th place and are currently in 13th, so it looks like they've lost a couple of spots without making any major moves yet. Bot Trash Crashton is driving a 1989 TV R Tuscan. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady without any overtakes so far. The race seems to be relatively stable for now. Hymise is piloting a 1998 Ford Mondeo, likely benefiting from decent handling and comfort. They're currently in the 16th place, holding steady but not challenging for a top position at this point. Jaime is racing a 1998 Ford Mondeo, currently in 14th place. The car is known for balanced handling but limited top speed. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bottoisi 2002 is racing a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, currently in 9th place. They haven't made any moves yet but are holding steady behind the skyline and ahead of the Alfa Romeo 944 Turbo. They're likely just waiting for the right moment to pounce. Lord Crespi is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 12th place and have been staying consistent, but they haven't made any moves forward. Looks like they're holding their position for now. Group of cars are dominating the top positions, indicating their performance suits Bremgarten's layout. ATC cars are stuck further back, struggling with the track or setup. Gordon is running a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They started in 19th place and are currently in 15th, so making some moves up the field. The race seems to be a bit more lively for them now. Jaime is in a Ford Mondeo from 1998, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Trash Crashton is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, renowned for its lightweight design and powerful V8 engine. Looks like they're holding a decent position in the middle of the pack, but no major moves so far. CB is racing a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTTA. They're currently in 16th place, chasing the top 10, but still has room to improve. Stephen Brinkley's Toyota Celica is holding steady in 5th place. It's a tight pack up front, and his pace is just enough to stay in the mix without pushing too hard. The car's been consistent, but no dramatic moves yet. Lord Zekritsky is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 TT. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time is significantly slower, over 2 seconds behind the leaders. Looks like they might be struggling to keep pace today. Maldux ECF is currently in 5th place, driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They are holding a solid position, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 31 seconds suggests steady progress. Not blazing fast, but consistent enough to stay competitive. Maldox FCF is racing a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the mid-pack chaos. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly pushing the limits. Congratulations on winning the race at Bremgarten. Looks like Granz Reus really knew how to steer to victory. Well done. Hey there, LESX988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now. So stick around and enjoy the show. Wow! Granz Reus really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that fast lap. You definitely earned that sleek Mazda RX-7 from 1985. Now, NDX, you also did an excellent job in the bet race, and get to claim the classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Pretty fantastic prizes for some high-octane action. Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca's famous Curva Itahana is actually a nickname for the curve, named after a Spanish motocross rider called Itahana, who was known for mastering those tricky turns? It's like the track's way of giving a little shout out to the racing legends of the past. Now, every time a car zooms through it, I like to imagine Itahana cheering them on from somewhere in the great racing pit stop in the sky. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down like it's trying to beat the fastest lap. Make your choices now, or forever, wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is definitely a clash of the classics versus the muscle car. The Toyota Celica GT4 from 1994 is known for its agility and reliable handling, especially on a technical track like Laguna Seca. It's got that sweet all-wheel drive system that could help it carve through those tricky corners. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z from 1990 brings big power and that aggressive front end, but may struggle a bit with finesse around tight turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Toyota for this race. It's built more for cornering and precision, which are key at Laguna Seca. But hey, surprises do happen, especially when these AI cars are involved. Let's see if the muscle car can surprise us with raw speed, or if the Toyota pulls away smoothly like we expect. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca, with Bot Relaxed View taking an early lead in a classic 1995 Honda Integra Type R. Can't deny. That car's got some serious old school flair. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if one of these newer bots will overtake it soon. Steve from Tesla is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Relaxed View, likely a smart bot, is close behind in second. And in third, we have Andy X, trying to catch up with the front runners. The mix of 90s street cars on Laguna Seca is creating tight battles with a lot of potential for oversteer and grip challenges, favoring cars with good handling and balance. But the track's sharp corners keep overtakes unpredictable. It's all about finesse here. Laguna Seca's sharp corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so track limits are forcing some drivers to brake early and lose momentum. Toyota X988 is currently in 14th position, driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin-turbo .3. The car's twin-turbo setup suggests strong acceleration and top-end speed. Their race seems steady, but they are a few positions behind the leaders, possibly waiting for a late surge. Botek Vaithi is currently in 7th place behind several NSXs and Audis. The Audi S4 is known for its balanced handling, so expect it to stay competitive. The race seems stable for now with no major overtakes involving the Audi yet. Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes are likely favoring drivers with good handling and braking skills, which could shake up the positions quickly. Lot Relaxed View is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. They started in first position and are currently holding on to that lead. The race looks smooth for them so far, with no overtakes or challenges at the moment. Bob Withry Out 25 is driving a 1994 Acura SX, known for its balanced handling and mid-engine layout. Currently in the 14th place, they seem to be maintaining steady pace, but haven't made much progress through the field yet. DSK Andix is holding firm in 7th, still well within striking distance of the Camaro ahead. Jackson Box is right behind in 8th, waiting for a small mistake. Looks like a close contest, no major breakthroughs yet. Botnet Starks is running a 1993 Renault Clio Williams, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Currently in 16th place, their race seems stable but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're holding their position rather than making moves. The Retro Street Cars class seems to be a mix of slightly outdated and more modern models, which keeps the field close early. Laguna Seca's tight corners favor agile vehicles, but heavier or less nimble cars might struggle to keep up, possibly explaining the racing near the top between lighter flavors, like the Caterham and M3. Overall, car variety is making the race unpredictable with some surprises in lap times. Botheimeis is driving an Audi V8 from 1988, a classic with some serious street cred. They're currently in 6th place but quite a bit slower than the frontrunners, with their fastest lap at 2:46.59. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace, probably fighting for position rather than leading the pack. DSK Elias SSK Portcoy is driving a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, starting from the 11th position. They are currently in 4th place, just behind their teammate ITB Elias Escalada. They managed to overtake several cars and clock the fastest lap of 1:59.105, indicating strong pace. Looks like they're making a good move through the field. Botmet Syrups is driving a 1993 Renault Clio Williams, known for its lightweight and nimble handling. Currently, they are in the 17th position, maintaining a steady pace with a best lap of 2:12.28. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and maybe slip into some overtakings later. DSC Elias ASK Tortain. Car is a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. It started from 11th and is currently in 4th place, gaining a few positions and showing strong pace with a fastest lap of 1:59.105. Looks like they're pushing consistently but still chasing the top 3. Bot Heimeis is driving in 1988 Audi 808. They're currently in 7th place, running close to the front and have a fastest lap just under 1 minute and 60 seconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace in the midfield. Congratulations, Steve Jumper. Looks like all those laps paid off and you crossed the finish line first. Nicely done. Wow! Big congratulations to Twice Steve Jumper. That was an impressive win. You really showed those bots how it's done. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, I've got some good news. You'd be Elias Escalada. With that blazing fast lap, you get to claim a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. Nice choice for some retro street car action. And DSKNDX, since you took home the bet race victory, you get yourself a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. That's a classic, well earned. Alright, everyone. The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't leave me hanging here with the AI just racing around like it's got nothing better to do. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback battle we have here. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic beast, all muscle and charm. On the other hand, the 1963 Agachanian Watson might bring some vintage creativity, but it's a bit more of an underdog in the modern racing scene. Yas Marina's corkscrew is no joke though, demanding precision and agility. Given the high speed and technical nature of that turn, I'd say the Ferrari's raw power might give it the edge. But hey, never underestimate the vintage ingenuity of that Watson either. My money's on the Ferrari to take it by a nose, unless the Watson pulls out some unexpected vintage magic. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race is kicking off at US Marina Corkscrew, and guess what? Bot Bufina 19 is starting in first place behind the wheel of a classic 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like we've got some vintage speed to witness today. Buckle up! Starting the race now with Bot A Blaze leading at the front, followed closely by Bot Bufina 19 in second place, and Bot Mafia Mavi holding on to third. The top three are all bots, so expect some automated fury right out of the gate. The Yas Marina Corkscrew is causing some tight overtakes and strategic positioning, but with a wide selection of classic cars, it's more about driver skill than track influence right now. The Yas Marina Corkscrew is definitely shaking things up with its technical turns, penalizing the less precise drivers and favoring those good at cornering. Eliasix 988 is running a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic racing machine. They are currently in the 18th position, maintaining their spot quietly in the pack. No overtakes or major events involving them so far. Bot Looks Ravenous is in the 16th position driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Their race looks steady so far, but no major moves yet. Botyama Priest is racing a 1963 Agatanian Watson with decent potential, currently in the 15th position. Their race indicates they've been somewhat stuck behind others but still within striking distance for future moves. The classic Indy cars at Yas Marina Corkscrew make for a technical challenge, especially with their vintage handling. Some cars are struggling to keep grip on those sharp turns, causing overtakes and losses. The narrow track amplifies the skill gap, so expect more position changes as drivers push limits or slip up. Botwell CB is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in the 13th position, so they are holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Ute B. Ilias Escalada is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 12th place, trying to find some open road but staying behind the pack. Botkometwi is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 8th place, but still trying to make moves forward. The race seems to be a tight mix of classic cars with plenty of room for overtakes. Bot Ablaasi is racing a 1963 Agatanian Watson, currently holding 2nd place. The car's been solid and consistent, but no overtakes on the leader yet. Looks like it's holding the pressure well. Bot Gravy Graves is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is known for its unique design and historical significance. Currently, they are in 19th place, fighting to move up, but not making much progress so far. Bot Fotso is running a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not really making much progress. The car's vintage design might be the charm or the curse here. Bot Favencerogai is racing a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic that's known for its balance of power and agility. They're currently in the 11th position, right behind Elias Escalada, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady, but there's room for overtaking once they find the right moment. Botko Metwi is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, starting from the 15th position. They are currently in 14th place, closely behind the cars ahead. Looks like they're making small gains but still fighting to move further up. Twayandix is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic race car known for its balanced chassis and powerful V12 engine. They're currently in 8th place, showing steady pace but not quite matching the front runners. Race looks tight, but without major overtakes yet. Bot Yama Priest is driving a 1963 Agatanian Watson. Quite the classic. They're currently in the 16th place, gradually climbing up with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Looks like a steady effort but still working to overtake those ahead. Fesky's is running a 1960 Scarab Indy, a car known for its unconventional design and strong acceleration. They are in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race with a 2:25.829. Looks like Fesky's is pushing hard despite some stiff competition. Congratulations, Bufina 19. Clearly, you found the secret to winning at Yas Marina Corkscrew. Well done. Hey, Colt. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Ready to see these cars battle it out on the virtual track? Wow. Congratulations to Bot Bufina 19. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job on the win, you earned that victory lap. And a shout out to Tweejag OD for pulling off the most overtakes. That's no easy feat. You can claim the legendary 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic IndyCar's masterpiece. Looks like some of you are racing for more than just bragging rights today. Actually, the 1970 NASCAR cars were pretty revolutionary for their time. They were mostly stock cars, so loosely based on production models, unlike the modern highly specialized racing machines. Fun fact is, back then, drivers could actually buy the same cars they raced at the dealership and modify them for racing. Imagine showing up to your local dealership with a set of racing tires and asking for an upgrade. It's like the ultimate DIY project, just with way more horsepower. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you still want your favorite AI car to race, now is the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're stuck watching the backup cars lagging behind. Alright folks, it looks like we've got a classic muscle car showdown on Zolder today. On one side, we have bought beef sliders in a 1971 Dodge Charger. That car is a true beast with some serious attitude, and a big V8 engine ready to roar. On the other side, Bot Husky Hog is piloting a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Also a muscle car, but sometimes those Roadrunners can surprise you with their agility and handling. If I were placing bets, I'd probably lean toward the Dodge Charger because it's heavier, with more raw power, which is perfect for straight-line speed. But don't count out the Roadrunner. Its lighter frame might help it weave through the circuit a little better and snag that win if the race favors finesse over brute force. All I can say for sure is this will be a fun race to watch and might come down to a photo finish. Who do you all think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder with Bot Kilo Juliet Delta in the lead, driving a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Expect some old school muscle mixed with high-tech AI racing. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the pole or if the newer cars will slice through. Kilo Juliet Del takes the lead right from the start, showing some serious early pace. Captain Canadian is holding tight in second place, keeping pace with the leader. Sademoji James is currently in third but closely trailing the top two. No major moves yet, but things could heat up soon. Zolder's tight corners are promoting close racing, making overtakes tricky but rewarding. It's a blend of technical finesse and luck so far. Zolder's sharp turns and tight corners are favoring skillful drivers over outright power, keeping the field tightly packed and encouraging close battles. Bot Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They are currently in 28th place and seem to be stuck behind some traffic, likely struggling with overtaking. Bot the Fuzz 84 is driving a Mercury Cyclone, currently in 21st place. The race for them looks steady but not spectacular, likely focusing on maintaining position rather than making bold moves. Beef Sliders is holding 8th place while Husky Hog is one behind in 9th. With only 2 laps to go, it's a tight battle, but Beef Sliders might have a slight edge if he keeps his pace steady. The tight corners of Zolder seem to favor the more agile cars, likely helping drivers who can finesse their Dodge Chargers and Chevrolets through the turns. The longer straights might give an edge to the Fords and Monte Carlos with better top speed. Bot Beef Sliders is driving the 1971 Dodge Charger Duck. They are currently in Rook 8, holding a steady position, but not making any noticeable moves. Looks like a quiet race so far. Shikumaru is in 13th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Their race looks steady but not exactly challenging the front runners. Bot Hypno Killer is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971, starting at the very back of the field. The race looks tough for them so far, barely making progress and stuck in last place. Bot Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, currently in 19th place. The race looks tight, but he's hanging back without making any moves so far. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1971 Ford Torino Dot. Their race isn't going well yet, as they're still in the back with no recorded lap times. Looks like a rough start or maybe a maintenance issue. The track at Zolder is favoring the cars with better handling and consistent lap times. Fastest laps are concentrated among those keeping stable pace around 1 minute 52 to 1 minute 54, indicating a tight race with limited overtaking opportunities. Tweetcolt is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently holds the 5th place. They're about half a second behind the driver in 6th, so overtaking might be on the table if they push harder. Fastest lap is 1:54.494, showing some decent pace but room for improvement. Indiex is running a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting from the last position. They're currently in 28th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than most. Looks like they're just trying to stay on track at this point. Bot Imchabi Panda is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is notable for its slightly newer model compared to many others here. They're currently in the 27th position, holding on to a decent lap time but not making much headway. Looks like a steady but slow race so far. Bot Kaboomper is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 10th place. The race looks steady, but nothing too exciting happening just yet. Bot Seademoji James is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971, currently in 3rd place. They've shown steady pace but haven't matched the lap times of the leaders. Looks like they're keeping things under control for now. Bot Sademoji James is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger. They're currently in 4th place, staying close but not quite on the podium, with steady lap times around 1:54.3. Looks like they're holding their own, but the competition is fierce behind them. Bot Arayu Serial is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. He's currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 55 seconds, showing he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Bot Raudiv Zarov is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Their race looks steady with a good pace, currently in the 8th place, just behind a few faster cars. Well done, Captain Canadian. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Keep steering to victory. Wow, Bot Captain Canadian took the victory. Excellent driving. Who knew a bot could beat us all? Congratulations on the win. And for those feeling lucky, the following drivers can now claim a car. Make sure to step up and grab your prize before someone else does. Fun fact about the 2016 Ligier JSP-3 is that it was basically the entry-level rocket for endurance racing, designed specifically to be easy to handle for new teams, but still competitive enough to give seasoned racers a good challenge. It's like the little sibling in the racing world that surprisingly knows how to keep up with the big kids. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Time to make those final picks. If you want your favorite car in this race, now's the moment to shout it out or forever hold your peace until the next round. Don't leave me hanging with an empty garage. Alright, so we've got Tweak Holt in a 2016 Ligier JSP-3 versus Elias Essiskiway in a 2010 Orkica FLM-09. Now, looking at these cars, the Ligier is a bit newer, designed with more modern aerodynamics and technology, which usually gives it a slight edge. The Oreca is reliable though, but it's a few years older, so probably a tad less agile in the corners. I'd say the Ligier has the upper hand here, especially on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park that's got a good mix of turns and straights. So I'm placing my bets on Twee Colt pulling ahead. But hey, I can surprise us anytime. Let's see who's got the best setup and reflexes today. Alright folks, looks like bot Lord Buttrill has snagged the pole position in that sleek 2016 Ligia S. P3S P3. He's got a great start, but let's see if he can hold off the pack. This race is just getting spicy. Bot Lord Buttrill leads the race right from the start, holding a strong position. Twy NDX is in second place, closely following but still trying to find a way back. Bunny's Off Doom rounds out the top three, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Bot Violetta Mama is currently in 19th place, driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla. The car is quite old compared to others, which might explain the position. Race-wise, she's mostly holding her position without overtakes so far. Bot Rami Fitzterteen is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa ES 2000. They are currently in 22nd place, showing some room to improve. Their race looks stable but stagnant so far. Colt is holding 8th place with a decent gap ahead, but Elias Eski in 5th seems to be gaining ground steadily. Looks like Elias might have the pace for an overtake if Colt slips up or underestimates the pressure. Bot Atariatorius is racing a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, a compact car known more for economy than speed. Their race suggests they're currently in 21st place, which isn't exactly a podium position, but might have some surprises ahead. Bot Forzo is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia, which is known for its solid handling and reliability. Currently, they're in 21st place, just behind the leaders among the TCA class. Looks like the car is holding steady, but there's room to pick up positions if they find that extra grip. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 2006 BMW 320i. They're currently in 15th place, showing some solid pace with their fastest lap at over a second faster than some others in the TCA class. Race seems steady, but there's room for improvement. LMP3 cars seem to have the speed advantage, with the leader breaking the 1-minute mark consistently race after race. The track favors those with high downforce and stability around the tight corners. The TCA class is more spread out, likely due to varying car capabilities and driver skill on this technical course. Bunny's off Doom holding the fastest lap suggests he's pushing hard for a late surge, probably trying to hunt down the leaders or defend his position. Bunny's off Doom is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard to stay ahead or limit losses. Looks like he's got a good setup and some pace. Tweecoat is currently in 8th place, driving a 2016 Ligia JSP3. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders at 1 minute 2.087 seconds, so they might be struggling to keep up with the front group. Botogrets 34 is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dot. They're currently in 16th place, just slightly behind the leaders in their class. The race seems steady, but no major moves so far. Bot Romeo Fist 13 is running a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000, which is a compact and nimble choice. They are currently in 22nd position, holding steady but no major moves so far. Congratulations to NDX for winning the race at New Jersey Motorsports Park R. Clearly, patience and skill paid off. Well done! Wow, Toy NDX took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you really drove your way to victory today. Well deserved win there. And big shout out to the Elias SK. You got the fastest lap, so you can claim the 2010 Orica FLM 09. Nice job pushing that pace. Also, hats off to UTB Elias Escalada for making the most overtakes. You get to claim the same Tuatena Reka FLM09. Looks like Elias Eski is cleaning up today with 2 different achievements. Really exciting race. Everyone played their part. Stay tuned, more AI chaos coming up. Oh, the Okayama Piper track is pretty unique, because it features a mix of fast straights and tight turns that really test the driver's skill. Fun fact is that it was actually inspired by real road circuits in Japan, but they added a few twists here and there to keep the AI on its toes. It's basically a playground for some seriously entertaining races, especially when those cars are pushed to the limit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't keep us waiting while your favorite rides sit idly by. Get those selections in before the buzzer rings and we start this race without you. Alright, we've got Botlord Crespi in a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1 going up against Elias Esquia in a 1998 Porsche 911G T198 on Okayama Piper. Now, if we're talking strictly about the cars, the Porsche 911 GT1 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Okayama. The Panos is a bit of a wild card, interestingly quirky but not as refined in the racing world. So my money's on Elias Eski and the Porsche to come out ahead. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if the Panos can surprise us and shift the odds. Alright everyone, the race is off at the Okayama Piper Trap. Looks like Bot JC Productions is on pole position. Zooming in with a classic 1995 TV. R. Sabira.Gupti. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer cars have something to say about it. Up. Celestia Linari has taken the lead right from the start, with JC Productions close behind in second place. Ilias X988 is currently in third, trying to catch up after a decent start. No major overtakes yet, but the pack is tightening up. But Matrixco is running a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They started in 15th place and seem to be holding position around there. Nothing too exciting happening just yet. Bot Oskzerat is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and currently carrying the 14th position. The race looks steady for now. No overtakes just yet. Bot HP Lucraft is driving an Acura NSX SCCA from 1997. They're currently in the 10th position, trailing behind others but holding steady. No dramatic moves so far. Race seems to be running smoothly for now. Bot Forty Afro is racing a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. They are currently in 22nd place and haven't shown any notable pace yet. The race for them looks pretty steady but uneventful so far. Twy Elias S98 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT198, holding second place. They are running a solid race with the fastest lap of 54.961 seconds. The car seems well balanced and competitive. Elias is pushing hard, holding second with the fastest lap, probably trying to catch Celestial Lunari ahead. Bot LXEX Natit is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 16th place, running about a second behind the leader of their class. Their fastest lap is around 59.829 seconds, so consistent but not setting the pace. The race seems steady for now. Bot JC Productions is cruising in a 1995 TVR Sabera, which started at the front and currently holds 4th place. The race seems steady, but faster races are closing in behind. Bot Archeron 192 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They are currently in 17th place, just ahead of several other retro DTM cars. The race for them seems steady, but nothing spectacular happening yet. Bot Matrixco is piloting a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They are currently in 15th place, about mid-pack in the Retro DTM class. Their fastest lap is a 1:07:33, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but not challenging the top of their group today. Bot Violetta Mama is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. They're currently in 19th place with their fastest lap at 1 minute and 3 seconds. The race looks like they're holding steady but definitely not threatening the leaders. Congratulations to Celestia Linari for winning the race at Okayama Pipa. Looks like they decided to cross the finish line first just to keep things interesting. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Celestial Inari. You really showed those other cars what's what out there. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Now, for the rest of you lurking in the ranks, the drivers who managed to snag a car, listen up. Elias AST just took home a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198 because he won the bet race. Looks like someone's driving away with style today. Keep racing, everyone, or you might miss your shot. Did you know that vintage supercars were often built with just as much style as speed? They didn't always need modern aerodynamics to turn heads or win races. Sometimes, the real secret was how effortlessly they could make even the most serious drivers look like they had walked straight out of a fashion magazine. It's like racing in a history lesson, but with more horsepower and less paper cuts. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Just remember, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, except winning on time. So hustle up, and choose your champion before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got a classic versus muscle showdown here. On one side we have Twiggy in a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada, a car that's all about lightweight agility and Italian flair. On the other side, Bottom Chubby Panda is rolling in a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, the embodiment of raw American muscle. Considering that Albert Park has those tricky turns and sometimes unpredictable grip, I'd say the Bizzarini's quick handling might give it a slight edge in the twisty bits. But don't count out the Chevelle's brute power. It could make up ground on the straightaways if it gets enough momentum. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Italian stallion might just slide to victory by a hair. But with a muscle car like that Chevelle, expect some serious surprises. Buckle up, guys. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, looks like we've got bot Justin Gilks at the front in a vintage 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, starting strong from pole. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the modern rivals. Justin Gilks is taking the lead right off the start, holding a slight edge over Sir Gamingiat in second place. Iliasix 988 is sitting comfortably in third, staying close but not quite catching the front two. The gap between the top three remains tight early on. Lot Spikes is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They started in 12th place and are currently in 16th, so they've lost a few positions, but no sign of trouble yet. Bot Bilthiolga is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Dutani. They are currently in the 16th place, seemingly stuck in the middle of the pack with no major overtakes so far. Looks like GJOD has a solid start just behind the leader, while Chubba Panda is in 5th trying to make moves. Ahead of them, the race is shaping up with some close racing, so both will need to stay sharp if they want to gain positions. Twyandix is driving a vintage 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dots. They are currently in 9th place, maintaining steady pace but still chasing the pack ahead. The race looks tight for them so far. Bot M Chubby Panda is running a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle S. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady and dodging traffic. Looks like a solid middle game so far. TYNDX is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Currently holding the 9th place. They are staying close but haven't made a move yet. Looks like they're biding their time. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50i. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but still chasing the pack. No overtakes yet. Looks like a quiet slide so far. Body M Chubby Panda is currently in 8th place behind other vintage muscle cars. Their Chevrolet Chevelles is known for its strong straight-line performance, but may struggle with tight corners. The race looks like a steady climb, but they'll need some overtakes to move up. Bot Sir Gemingate is currently in 4th place with a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're holding steady, but the race is tight ahead. No major movements yet. Bot Official Classy Live is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Their race currently has them in 18th place, just behind the leading pack. But there's plenty of time to make moves on the straights. Botted Serara is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, known for its aerodynamic shape and high speed on straightaways. They're currently in 13th place, making steady progress but still trying to gain ground. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350, known for its iconic design and strong straight-line performance. Their race seems steady so far, currently in 15th place, but plenty of room to pick up positions with some overtakes. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some exciting AI car races. Get ready for some hilarious crashes and maybe, just maybe, a surprising winner or two. Grab your snacks and settle in for some high-speed fun. Bot Official Classy Live is in 19th place with a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They seem to be struggling with consistency, as their fastest lap isn't recorded, and their race position suggests they're behind the pace. Dale OG is holding a narrow lead, but not by much over Chubby Panda, who's lurking close. Chubby Panda's fastest lap suggests he might be eyeing an overtake soon if he finds the right slipstream. Both seem evenly matched for now. Bot Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock Dot. They're currently in 16th place and their fastest lap is 2:37.409. They seem to be maintaining consistent pace but haven't gained many positions. YD is cruising in a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. They're holding 2nd place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leader at 2:32.562. Looks like a steady run so far, with no major overtakes on them. But Justin Yilks is currently in 4th place with a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger.dip. Their fastest lap is 2:35.671, which suggests they've been consistent, but not necessarily catching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady near the top without much drama. Well, look at that. Elias X98 has claimed victory. Congrats on the win, now enjoy your moment of glory. Wow! Congratulations to Elias 988. Looks like they not only took the checkered flag, but also set a blistering pace with the fastest lap. They really showed us how it's done today. As for claiming their prize, the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS is a stunning vintage street car, perfect for cruising in style. And shout out to Tweed JOD for winning the bet race. Way you go! They get to add a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata to their garage. Seems like everyone's racing for some serious classics today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick acceleration. Berlin E-Prix circuits are pretty tight and twisty, so a car that can navigate corners with precision and respond swiftly to changes in direction is key. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the straights aren't super long, but having good grip and nimbleness will definitely give your AI car a leg up. So, basically a car that can dance through the corners and react instantly to the virtual driver's commands is what I'd be craving for this race. Alright everyone, your last chance to pick your favorite car is ticking away. Make your choices before it's too late, or you might end up stuck with a clunker. Hurry up, or the AI will decide your fate in this race. Wow, this is definitely a race of the classics versus the slightly less classic. On one side, We have Botagred's 34 and in 1997, Mitsubishi G2, twin-turbo.10. That car's got some serious muscle and a twin-turbo setup that could make it a wild card. On the other side, TYNDX is in a 1994 Subaru Alcyon SFX, which is more of a sleek coupe than a racing beast but still has that cool factor. Given the specs and the era, I'd say the Mitsubishi might have the edge because that twin-turbo setup is perfect for some surprising bursts of speed. The Subaru SFX is more about style and comfort, not necessarily winning races. So my bet is on the Mitsubishi to cross the line first. But don't count out the Subaru just yet. This could be one of those underdog stories. Or at least an entertaining crash course in retro car rivalry. Alright folks, the race is underway at Berlini Prix, and leading the pack is TYLES X98, in a classic 1989 Isuzu 4200R, who knew retro slow cars could still steal the spotlight. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the modern machines catch up. Ilias X98 has grabbed the lead right from the start, holding position 1. Asian Ritin is closely trailing in second place, trying to find an opening. Elias Escalada is sitting third, sticking close and ready to pounce if there's a mistake ahead. TYLES 988 is leading the race in a 1989 Isuzu 4200R, known for its lightweight design and turbocharged engine. They're maintaining a strong pace with no visible challenges, but their single lap lead suggests a mostly smooth run so far. Bot Papa KC is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S, which is known for balanced handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in fourth place, holding a steady position but clearly not pushing the limits. The race looks stable for now, though overtakes might be on the horizon if they can't find some extra speed. Twicote is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera, a balanced and agile choice. They are currently in 8th place, and haven't made any significant moves yet, but expect some upcoming opportunities to shuffle positions. God is driving a 1997 Audi S4, known for its balanced performance and sporty handling. Their race looks steady so far, currently holding third place, but they might need some precision to stay ahead of those behind. NDX is running a 1994 Subaru Alciones VX, a rare and quirky choice. They are currently in 8th place, hanging close behind the top 7 but not quite threatening yet. The race seems steady for now. UTB Elias Escalada is cruising in a classic 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa, which is holding on to 2nd place. The car has been pretty steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leader yet. Looks like a smooth and consistent run so far. Bot Itzera is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z. They are currently in 9th place, holding their position without any major overtakes so far, but stay tuned for potential muscle car surprises. Bot Buffini 19 is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla Live-In, a classic lightweight that favors agility over raw power. Their race is currently steady in 10th place with no notable moves so far. NDX is driving a 1994 Subaru Alciones VX. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:46.375 suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Botta Shenriton is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Their current position is 2nd in line, but their lap time of 1 minute 51.599 is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Elias ASK is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty strong. Will he try to challenge Elias 988 for the lead? Great job, Elias 988. Winning at Berlin E-Prix shows you've got what it takes. Keep the pace up. Wow, Elias 98 takes the victory. Congratulations on that well-earned win. You definitely raced like a champ. Now, for the lucky drivers claiming cars. DSK Elias ASK Punt. Snatch the fastest lap, so you get to roll in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton.S. A real beauty for retro street cars, perfect for cruising in style. And NDX, you won the bet race, which means you get to take home a 1994 Subaru Alciones VX. That's quite the unique ride. Hope you enjoy turning heads with that vintage gem. Great job to both of you, and thanks everyone for tuning in to this wild AI car showdown. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sochi Autodrome is built right on the shores of the Black Sea, and actually includes sections of a former Olympic park from the 2014 Winter Olympics? It's like racing meets vacation spot. Plus, with its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, it's almost like a roller coaster designed for cars. Minus the screaming, thankfully. Alright folks, time's about to run out to pick your dream race car. Make it count because after this, it's all about watching these AI beasts duke it out on the track. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't make me get the virtual whip. Alright, this is shaping up to be a real mystery race. Since it's their first time this month, and we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say it's anyone's game. Both drivers are in the same car, so it's going to come down to who's better at handling Sochi's twists and turns, and maybe who's got a tiny bit of luck on their side. I'll give a little edge to the one who adjusts quickly. But honestly, this could be a photo finish or a surprising upset. Sit tight, folks. It's all about the thrill of the unknown here. Looks like the retro DTM cars are ready to show off their vintage charm. And on pole, we have the Twig Colt driving a classic 1994 Mercedes C, 180 DTM. Let's see if old school can still outpace the new tech today. Colt has launched off the line to take an early lead, clearly setting the pace. Iliasix 988 is close behind, applying pressure and trying to find an opening. Next Boring Life, meanwhile, is holding on to the third spot, but expect some action as they all head into the first turn. DSKS kept tight. Is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6, which is known for its balanced handling and strong power band. Currently holding 8th place, their race seems steady, but they might need to pick up the pace to challenge those ahead. Zadamurji Jamis is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI, which is known for its nimbleness but limited top speed. They are currently in the 10th position, suggesting a steady but not aggressive race so far. The retro DTM cars are clearly pushing the pace at Sochi, with multiple Alfa Romeos and Mercedes battling closely. The Group N cars seem to be more spread out, likely due to less agility on this track. Twinide is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2, a classic in the retro DTM class. They are currently in 9th place, holding a solid position among the pack. The race for them seems steady, with no major overtakes so far. Lot Cloudy's Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is currently holding 3rd place. They are in a solid position for the retro DTM class, likely relying on the car's balance and agility. The race seems stable for them so far, with no overtakes behind or ahead. Colt is leading the race in a 1994 Mercedes C180TM. They are sitting comfortably at the front with no immediate threats, and their fastest lap time suggests they're maintaining a strong pace. The car's vintage model seems to be holding up well in the current racing conditions. Bot Anarchisix is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro A2, a classic rally icon known for its Quattro all-wheel drive system. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but falling behind a bit. Seems like they're fighting to keep up with the group and pack. DSK Elias SSK Pyeongtaek is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T6, a strong choice in retro DTM. They're holding on to 8th place, close behind the leaders. The race is pretty tight for them. There's some overtaking coming soon. Bot Agvaithi is piloting a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which suggests a focus on balance and agility, rather than outright power. They are currently in the 18th place, holding steady, but not making significant moves forward so far. Kyosify is running a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, a rally-inspired wagon known for balanced handling. Currently in the 19th place, they haven't made much progress and are likely stuck behind some group and heavyweights. Bot Sunboard Boy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, starting from the 10th position. The race for them is currently static with no visible positions gained or lost. Bot Metrixco is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza Duoteta. They are currently in the 14th position and have the fastest lap among Group N cars so far. Their race seems steady, but with the gaps in Group N, they'd need some overtakes to make a move. Ilias98 is holding a slight gap behind Colt and might be positioning for an overtake if he manages to stay consistent. Cloudy is just hanging on, but if Ilias98 pushes too hard, the door might open. Colt maintaining the pace in front. Fastest lap shows he's got the rhythm. No pressure yet, but could be a fun chase if anyone closes in. Bot Matrixco is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza, which is handling quite unpredictably with some consistent lap times. They're currently in 15th place, staying close to the pack but not challenging for higher positions. The track's tight corners and moderate straights are favoring the retro DTM cars, with agile handling, allowing them to stay close and overtake on the bends. The Group N cars are struggling with higher times, especially in the corners. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were the fastest out there. No surprises for those watching. Well done. Hey there, Siniskinami. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Hope you're ready for some virtual car mayhem. No real accidents, I promise. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Wow, Tweet Colt took the checkered flag. That was a masterclass finish. Congrats on the win, you really drove that car like you stole it. Now, for claiming your prizes, I hope you're ready to get behind the wheel of the 1994 Mercedes C180D TM, a true classic. And Ilias X98, winning the bet race is no small feat. So you'll be adding the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TGV6 to your garage. Fantastic job, you guys. Keep those engines roaring. Oh, the Los Arcos Rallycross track is a real adrenaline kick. And here's a fun fact for you. It features a super tricky hairpin turn right after a high-speed straight, which has caught more than a few drivers off guard. It's like the track's way of saying, think you're fast? Try this. Honestly, if you can master that corner, you're pretty much guaranteed a good race day. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you roaring back into the stream. Hope you're ready to see some racing action that's almost as intense as your username suggests. Grab some snacks and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on the straightaway. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your last chance before the race starts without your favorite car. Don't let the AI steal the spotlight without your input. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the old school Magic versus the rotary dynamo. The Minardi M02 is a bit of a dinosaur in F1 terms, but hey, it's got that raw, underdog charm. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7, GTO, is known for its lightweight agility and that legendary rotary engine. Given the Los Arcos Rallycross track's twisty and aggressive layout, I might give a slight edge to the Mazda. It's probably more nimble and makes sharper turns. Perfect for rallycross chaos. But don't count out the Minardi. Sometimes these vintage cars surprise us by sticking around longer than expected. So, my bet. I'm gonna say La Croissant 1980 with the Mazda might just squeak out ahead, but this could get wild. Either way, grab your popcorn. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross. But Husky has snagged pole position in a vintage 1968 Peugeot 504. Who knew classic cars still have it in them? Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Mighty Chunk is out in front as the leader, followed closely by LES in the 88 in second place. Husky is holding on to third, but expect that to change soon. LES X98 is leading with the Minardi M02, a classic F1 car known for its agility and lightweight design. They appear to have a solid pace, maintaining a comfortable lead at this stage. The mix of car classes seems to be causing some interesting overtaking opportunities, especially with the vintage and modern street cars blending in. It's probably making it harder for the faster F1 cars to pull ahead consistently. The track's tight turns likely favor lower downforce setups, leveling the playing field a bit. The mix of classes is creating a chaotic battle with no clear dominance. The F1 cars are quick but battling for space behind the GT and vintage cars, which can slow down the pure speed of the phones. The track seems to favor versatility over raw speed. LES 988 is driving a Minardi Minero 2 from the year 2000. They are currently in second place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap so far is 34.937 seconds, indicating solid pace but not quite close enough to challenge the front. The race is tight and competitive. Congratulations to Senis Kinami for winning the race at Los Arcos Rallycross. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to Senis Kinami for not only winning the race, but also smashing that fastest lap. Seems like they're really on fire today. And shout out to LES X98 for winning the bet race. You guys are really raking in those shiny cars. Make sure to claim your beauties, because that Ferrari and Minardi are definitely worth bragging rights. This race just got a lot more exciting with those wins. Here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class. Every time those cars hit the track, you never quite know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. But instead of chocolates, it's a bunch of wildly different vehicles all trying to outpace each other. It keeps the race unpredictable and ensures no two races are exactly the same. It's basically chaos on wheels. And isn't that what makes it so entertaining? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the car choosing window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your chance or forever hold your peace. Don't make me pick for you. Or I might just give you the slowest car in the bunch and watch you struggle to keep up. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. But ga mornings. Rocking a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S, a classic that's known for decent handling and reliability. Twijigeo it's going with a 1979 Estonia 20, which honestly sounds like something straight out of a retro sci-fi flick. Considering the age and the potential design advantages of each car, I'd give a slight edge to ga morning. That Prelude might be a bit nimble on those reverse twists, especially with those more modern engineering features. Twijigeo Estonia might have some charm, but I doubt it's got the agility or speed to keep up in this showdown. So, my bet would be on ga morning to take the victory. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, buckle up because the all-random class just kicked off into grunts and boop reverse. And look at that, the ASK is starting in first place, driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS clearly. Reverse gear is the real secret to winning today. Topping the grid at the start, Twijigeo 77 takes an early lead. Following close behind is Twijigeo S98 in second place, ready to challenge. Sitting third is DSC ASC, waiting for any slip-ups ahead. The mix of car classes is creating interesting dynamics with the F1 2000 cars holding strong at the front despite being older models. The track's reverse layout probably favors street cars and older tech, helping them stay competitive against more specialized racing machines. Bob Gumning is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S, known for its balanced handling and sporty vibe. Looks like they started near the middle of the pack, and are currently in 13th place. The race hasn't shown any major moves from them yet. Jod is currently in 8th place, driving a 1979 Estonia 20 Formula 1300. The car's age makes it a classic, but the race is pretty intense for them. They're holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Tway Yazits 988 is driving a Minardi M02 in the F1 2000 class. They are currently holding second place just behind the leader. Their lap times seem inconsistent at the moment, and they are under pressure from Tway Noga 77. Bot Fuso is currently in 7th place, driving a 2000 Minardi M02. They've posted the fastest lap of the race at 55.741 seconds, indicating strong pace. The race for them looks intense, chasing down the leaders while holding on to a solid mid-pack position. The tight reverse layout is favoring the cars with better maneuverability, allowing the smaller, lighter vehicles like the Minardi and Caterham to stay competitive. The straights seem to help the more powerful entries, but overall, the twists are testing the driver's skill and car agility. Utbilias Escalada is running a 2000 Minardi M02 in F1 2000. It looks like they are currently not on the racing line, or have some technical issues, given their blank lap time and position at the back of the pack. Bot Famaka is in second place, driving a 26 BMW 320 from the WTC class. Their fastest lap is 58.56 seconds, and they are close behind Elias Escalante. The race seems to be competitive, with Bot Famaka staying within a half second of the leader. Here the mix of classes adds chaos, and overtakes are happening everywhere, especially with modern street cars struggling to keep pace on this reverse layout. The old random setup seems to be shaking things up quite a bit. Bot Connor Malady is piloting a 1922 Roland Pilane, a vintage Grand Prix car. They are currently in the last place, and lapping significantly slower than others, clearly struggling to keep up. Jod is racing a 1979 Estonia 20 Formula 1300. They're currently in 8th place with a lap time of 1 minute and 2 seconds, likely struggling to find consistency or speed at this stage. Botskor is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla in the TCA class. They're currently in 7th place, and their lap time is just under a minute at 59.507 seconds. The race looks like a steady battle for position, but they haven't made any dramatic moves so far. TYGJOD is racing a 1979 Estonia 20 in Formula 1300 class. Currently 7th place. Their best lap is 12.922. Looks like they're hanging on but struggling to keep pace with the faster cars ahead. Congratulations to Elias Esixteas for taking the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Wow, Elias ASK really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you drove that car like you stole it. Well deserved victory. As for the lucky claimers, now GA77, you are now the proud owner of a 2000 Minardi M0228. Hopefully it treats you better than it did the FF1 grid back in the day. And GGO'd, you've won yourself a 1979 Estonia 20. Looks like your betting skills are just as good as your driving. Or maybe even better. Enjoy your new rides, champions. Sure thing. The 1988 Colony FC188 might not be the most famous Formula One car out there, but it's definitely a reminder of how tough those early racing days were. Fun fact? Well, it was powered by a turbo-charged Ferrari V6 engine, which sounds impressive until you realize it was often more ambitious than reliable. Basically, it's like bringing a rocket to a go-kart race. You might look cool, but don't expect to win too many races with it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and you better pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't make me start choosing for you, because trust me, I wouldn't pick something boring. Get those picks in now or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, this is looking like a pretty fancy throwback race here. On one side, we have Drew in the Williams FW12 from 1988, a car known for its reliability and solid performance during that era. On the other, Mr. Roche is behind the wheel of a Ferrari F187 88C, a beast with a bit more flair and perhaps some extra speed if driven well. Given the cars, I would lean towards the Ferrari having a slight edge due to its aggressive design and power configuration. But let's not count out the Williams, which might surprise us with good handling and consistency. Honestly, it's going to come down to how these AI drivers manage the track and optimize differences in their cars. I'd say in terms of winning chances, the Ferrari could be the favorite, but don't be shocked if the Williams pulls off an upset. Stay tuned because it's going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goldenport, and leading the pack is Bot Solid Unity 1 in the classic 1988 Eurobrunn E0188. Who knew vintage A1 could look this fierce in an AI showdown? Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Unity 1 is leading the race right now, holding an early advantage. Dalik Vint 183 is in second place, closely following the leader, but seems to be losing a bit of ground. Terrafikitten rounds out the top three, maintaining a solid position but a few seconds behind the second place driver. Bot Wolf's Light is driving a Dallara 3087, a car known for its agility but not exactly breaking lap records here. They are currently in the 17th place, so looks like a slow and steady race for them so far. Bot Mr. Roche is driving the Ferrari F18788C. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady if the race stays as it is. Their fastest lap time isn't available, but they seem to be maintaining their position without major drama. Wolf's Light is racing a Dallara 3087, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. Currently, Wolf's Light is in the 18th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. The race seems challenging for the Dallara driver so far. Liam is driving an Ozella FA1L, which is the same model as the driver in third place. They are currently in ninth position, just behind Mr. Roche and ahead of N Body Notes. The race pace isn't looking too hot, probably struggling to gain ground on the top contenders. The 1988 F1 cars are surprisingly close in performance here, with the track favoring aerodynamic efficiency and handling. The Eurobrun leading shows solid racecraft, while the slower spots suggest some drivers struggle with track grip or setup. The tight grouping indicates the combo keeps teams competitive but still allows for overtakes with smart moves. The track's tight corners seem to favor those with confident handling, as seen with the top few cars maintaining tight gaps. Fast laps suggest good grip and precision are paying off. But the Enclosure show is racing an Arrows A10B, which is known for a balanced chassis and good aerodynamic. They are currently in 16th place, sitting just behind the Tyrrell 017 and ahead of the Dallara 3087. They seem to be maintaining consistent pace but haven't made any noticeable moves forward or backward recently. Krandilive is driving the Zakspeed 881, a lightweight turbocharged racing car from the late 80s. They're currently in 12th place, making steady progress with a best lap of 1 minute, 3.658 seconds. Looks like they're just cruising along behind the top 10. Botcherofa is driving an Ozella A1L, a small and lightweight car known for agility. They are currently in third place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 4 seconds. The race looks promising for now. Krandilive is driving a Zakspeed 881, known for its compact design and decent straight-line speed. Currently in 11th place, it's slightly ahead of some older models but needs better pace to challenge the top 10. Zoja Domini 1 is holding a solid lead and setting the fastest lap, so he's in control unless he makes a mistake or gets overtaken during the final moments. Congrats on winning the race! Looks like Zoja Domini 1 really knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Solid race for Zoja Domini 1. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really drove that car like you stole it. As for the drivers ready to claim a car, great job to everyone who's got their eye on that prize. Keep racing smart and maybe you'll be the next one to claim victory. Stay tuned, folks. More racing chaos is just getting started. Sure. Did you know the 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo was actually the Italian supercar maker's first attempt to bring Lamborghini back into the mainstream sports car market after a long hiatus? It's like Lamborghini's way of saying, we're still here, and we can be quick and flashy too, even if it wasn't quite as wild as some of their later models. Plus, it packs a V10 engine that just sounds like pure excitement. Perfect for turning heads and making opponents wish they'd stayed in bed. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the track. Get your choices in before it's too late, and let's see which one takes the crown. Well, with both drivers using the same model car and no extra info on their skills or racing history, this is practically a coin flip. But let's be honest, in a battle of AI, it's probably more about who the algorithm likes better than actual talent. My bets are on whichever bot gets the best luck with the traffic and those tricky corners. So, stay tuned and let's see which one manages to avoid the wall first, because that's pretty much where it's heading if we're not careful. Alright folks, the race is underway at Daytona Road Course, and leading the pack from the front is bot Cap Holster in a 2001 TVR Tuscan. Who knew a blast from the past could be sitting on pole? Let's see if it can hold off the fancy future machinery. The race kicks off with Cap Holster taking the lead, followed closely by Fishing in second place. Frankenbald slots into third, avoiding any early chaos. Bot Yesmi. 196 is driving a 23 Mitsubishi Evo 8 FQ400, known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. They are currently in the last place, seemingly struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Rodriguez is driving a 2005 Mercedes SL-R McLaren, known for its blend of supercar looks and racing attitude. Currently in the last place, it seems to be struggling with pace or position as others ahead are pulling away. Bot Fishing is in second place driving a 2007 Lotus 211. It's known for sharp handling and lightweight agility. Looks like they're holding their position comfortably so far. No major threats or overtakes announced. Bot Reko Haruji is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscanus. They currently sit in 28th place, which suggests they are struggling to keep up with the pack. Not much excitement so far. Looks like they're just hanging around and waiting for a better opportunity. Nukanboka makes a move and advances one spot to take the 9th place. Twiji Gioed is closely trailing just behind both cars neck and neck in this tight battle for position. Nukambokum has gained one position, now in the 8th place. The gap between Nukambokum and Bot Junogothalids remains very close, with both engaged in a fierce contest for 7th place. Race dynamics continue to heat up at the mid-pack. The modern street cars seem to be evenly matched, but skill gaps are showing with the Tours and Porsches mixing positions. Daytona's tight curves give some a slight edge, but overall it's about driver precision here. TwiJOD races a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, known for its lightweight design and aggressive handling. They're currently in 10th place but haven't quite made their move yet. Looks like a steady race, no overtakes to report on just yet. The supercars are showing their speed on this Daytona layout, but the track's tight sections favor drivers with finesse over outright power. The mixture of modern street cars keeps the competition close and unpredictable. Bot Henfatig is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06, known for its aggressive handling and raw power. They're currently in 8th place but haven't made many moves up the grid. Looks like they're stuck in a battle they can't quite win yet. Bot Balsamic Vinto 183 is driving a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. They're running in the 14th position, just behind some fast cars, but not quite in the thick of it. Their best lap time is around 2.5, which shows solid efficiency, but there's definitely room for speed. Nukambokum has gained a spot, moving up to 11th place. Meanwhile, he's locked in a close fight with Bot Fishing for 10th place. The tension is building as they jockey for position. The supercars are showcasing their raw speed on this track with strong lap times. The 24 Porsche Carrera GT at the front is dominating, likely thanks to its balance of power and agility. Meanwhile, the TVR Tuscan S drivers are close behind. But consistency seems to be the issue. Overall, the track favors high-performance cars, giving them an edge over less refined competitors. Wow, Quiz 44 finally decided to win. It's about time they showed us what they've got at Daytona Road Course. Congratulations! Congratulations to Bot Quiz 44 for taking the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done on a fantastic race. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up quick before someone else surprises you. If you're feeling confident, this is your chance to grab your new ride. Sure. The 1955 Maserati 300s was a true racing legend, known for its incredible speed and agility. Fun fact? Well, despite its fierce performance, only around 26 of these beauties were ever built, making it rarer than finding a parking spot at a car meet. It's like the superstar of classic racing cars, sleek, rare, and a little bit show-offy. Alright folks, the clock's running out on choosing your favorite car. Better make that decision fast unless you want to end up in the least likely to win spot. Hurry up and get your pick in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage elegance and pure speed. We've got Botmichael Broadcast steering a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11, which is basically the James Bond of race cars. Smooth, sophisticated and built for racing excellence. On the other side, Twigod is in a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, which is no slouch either with its iconic design and legendary racing pedigree. Honestly, if we're talking about raw speed and race-winning history, the Aston Martin has a slight edge in modern racing simulations. But don't count out the Jaguar. It's got that fierce retro charm and might surprise us with some unexpected moves. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Aston Martin probably has a teeny advantage due to its more advanced engineering by 56. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Jaguar throws a curveball and steals the show at the last minute. So, let's keep our eyes peeled because this is going to be one fun vintage showdown. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ailes track. Starting on pole is the bot cap holster in a classy 1956 Jaguar D Type Bitdite. Looks like we've got some vintage speed trying to hold back the younger crowd. Let's see if that classic can keep up. Cap Holster has shot to the front, taking the lead early on. Morningstar is holding second place right behind him, staying close. Tron is in third, hanging on to the top spots but already a bit behind the leaders. Pumalga 77 is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. A legendary race car, known for its aerodynamics and racing pedigree. It's currently in 12th place, trying to close the gap on the cars ahead. The race shows a tight pack with minor overtakes expected soon. Twigod is in 6th place, driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type product. The car is known for its lightweight design and agile handling, making overtakes possible on tight corners. Currently, they are maintaining a steady pace, staying close to the leaders but not attacking aggressively yet. Bot Josh Biosh is driving a 1956 Jaguar D Type, a classic with sleek aerodynamics. Currently in the middle of the pack, likely making some moves but not quite at the front yet. The track seems tight and technical, which favors the Mercedes and Jaguar teams with their maneuverability. The leading Jaguar still holding a slim edge, but watch for the Mercedes battleground behind them. Positions could change if anyone gets a good slipstream or a tricky corner exit. Twigod 77 is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL-R, known for its aerodynamic design and powerful straight-six engine. Currently in 12th place, it looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners, likely due to traffic or handling issues. Twinalga 7 is racing a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, a legendary sports car known for its aerodynamic design and racing heritage. They are currently holding the 12th position, which suggests they are staying close to the pack but haven't made any major moves yet. But Josh Biosh is currently in 9th place, driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Bottle. The car is known for its sleek design and agility, but it seems to be struggling slightly behind the leaders. No major moves yet, but it's keeping pace. GJOD is holding the fastest lap and is in 6th place, so he's definitely pushing hard to stay close to the leaders. Botnico Broadcast is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1-1, which is known for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. They are currently in the middle of the pack in 12th place, but with a lap time over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, the race doesn't seem particularly friendly for them today. Botfish the Husky is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL-R, currently in 2nd place until. They set the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute, 36 seconds and 0800. Their race looks smooth so far with strong pace. Boss and Era Savage is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 8th place with a lap time of 1:36.435, working hard to catch up, but still behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but there's room for a little more speed. Bot Morning Stardust racing a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL-R. They're currently in 3rd place, close behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, and some solid pace. Bot Evolution 9 154 is running the Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, known for its agility and tight corners. They're currently in the 8th position, battling with similar class cars, but their fastest lap is just slightly better than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need more pace to advance. Well, looks like Cap Holster just breezed through to victory. Nice job. Whoa, look at that. Botcap Holster takes the victory, proving once again that maybe AI has a secret driver's edge. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. And now, for those of you in the race to claim that beautiful 1952 Jaguar C-Type, you're the lucky one. You get the keys to a classic sports car, so enjoy cruising in style. Looks like someone's got a new set of wheels. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hidden Valley Raceway has lots of twists and turns that require a car to respond quickly and accurately. You want a vehicle that can stick to the road like glue and maneuver through those corners without breaking a sweat. Straight line speed is nice, but if your car can't handle those sharp bends, you'll be watching everyone zoom past you from the back of the pack. So in my opinion, precision and grip are what will make or break your race here. Alright folks, the clock's running out faster than my patience on a Monday morning. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your ride. Don't make me choose for you. Trust me, my taste in cars is questionable enough already. Get those selections